Hello, hello. Long time no see. Hello, Susie. Hello. Hello, hello. Leo cosplay I want to see. I love Leo too. Leo, let's go. I'm like not panicking, but sort of panicking on if I can finish this in time, but I have to. I keep getting a lot of projects piled up this month, and then it got really sick for like a week. A lot of not good timing stuff, so they all piled up, and I got what, T-minus around 10 days or so, because I have to take a picture and everything before like submitting. Basically, yeah, 10 days, less than 10 days, something like that. Panic, not panicking, sort of panicking. So yeah. But like, Leo has like all of the accessories, like the metal accessories, like well, not all of them, but a huge chunk of them are like things I couldn't find. So I'm just like, these do not exist, or they're not in every single shop I went into. I went to the street that was known for fabrics and things. There was so like almost every single store down the street. I say almost because just in case I did miss any, but like every single possible store I could walk in saw like fabric or anything that could sell like the D rings or the like the rectangle square rings and the things for straps and the metal accessories and things like that, and like anything like fabric and any like I went through so many, and there's so few options, and they're expensive, but there are so few options. I was like, what? Yeah, it's like I'm okay with finding things that are like pretty close, but like a lot of these you can't even find anything that's close. I'm just like, okay. Okay. So yeah, I am feeling a lot better. I am quite low energy. Maybe my voice doesn't sound like it right now because it's been a while streaming. Yeah, I felt like about to fall asleep before stream because I was like really wiped out. Even though I didn't do that many physical activities. I think from being sick, my stamina went down to 10%. So anything I do just makes me tired, so I've been like sleeping. Mostly. Instead of too tired to do anything kind of thing, like for the days that recent past few days while recovering. I was sort of forced to recover against my will because I couldn't leave the house. I literally could not. And yeah. Some of my friends were like, it's sort of a good thing that you got sick because you're forced to go on bed rest. But also not good because you're sick. But I'm just like, I'd rather just not get sick. Because now I'm just going to be low energy and feel the lingering effects for the next few days, weeks. And it just like really put a lot of issues into things and my timing of my stuff, and I have to cram everything even more. It was not really It doesn't feel beneficial. It doesn't feel beneficial. Yeah. But yeah, panicking, not panicking, but panicking, but also not panicking. Copium! My favorite thing about cosplay is repurposing old stuff. Repurposing old stuff's the best because it already has like some of the structure and you can just like edit and adjust it. But a lot of these, it can't really repurpose old stuff. I did buy second-hand jeans. I might have to dye it to make it bluer, but that's... Right now, I'm just like, I just need to get it done. So even though the part of me, the voice in my head is like, it's not perfect. It's not exact. The other voice in my head is like, don't pull this on yourself again like you always do. It's okay to not be perfect. Just finish it. Just finish it. Just do it to the best of your ability, but at least finish what you can. Yeah, so I'm trying not to get too fed up on the details because I was like staring at a lot of things for a long time, trying to get things exact. I was just like, no, don't do that because then I'll be doing this forever and I don't have the time and the luxury of time to be that exact. So gotta go. Yeah, it's always make V2 or adjust later, right? Really, like, it really bothers me, right? Right. So yeah, I just have a bad habit of sort of being particular about things, like it's not perfect and then just not finishing it, or like uploading or submitting and then just like, nah, you need to get things done. And for the most part, it'll probably be fine. I'm just being overly picky and yeah. For the most part, it'll probably be fine, you know? Gotta work with what we got. So yeah, I taped my hand. Well, actually, was thinking about saran wrapping my hand first, but I put on a... What's it called? Poly something glove. The glove that you can use for like cleaning and kitchen... Like when you make kimchi. I don't know what those are called. Like the plastic gloves. And then I taped my hand and then I cut off my hand. So it's like a shape of my hand. It feels weird because it's like I'm holding my own hand. And yeah, I just eyeballed. I'm going to adjust some of the details now because we're here. And yeah, I was just eyeballing generally, but yeah, I'm going to make more details and draw on it. And then once I get everything I like how it is, then I will go to my pleather section and cut out what I need. I do need to figure out if I want to use oil paints because someone did recommend oil paints for the weathering because the gloves have a lot of weathering on them. But trying to decide is better to use acrylic and water down the acrylic or do the oil. Like I'm contemplating right now. I mean, probably oil paint would be better for like the layering and stuff because it's like weathered in different ways. But yeah, I'll think about that later because that is not the most important part of the glove. Just get it done. Just get it done. Just... Stop trying to be perfectionist. Calm down. Yeah, so draft out the generic overall stuff and then I'll take I use a sort of like a Sharpie marker to draw everything on because it's easy to draw or to show up on the tape. And I can erase things. Fun fact for those who don't know, if you don't know, to wipe off Sharpies or like what's it called? Permanent marker. You can use disinfectant, alcohol, to wipe it off. I had some friends who panicked about drawing on the table before, but I was like, I got you. I always carry alcohol spray because I like to sanitize my hands, which I probably shouldn't do as often as I do. Because I always get sick, so it's like, I always carry it on me. But I don't do it like super crazy like I did years ago. But yeah, I do use this to wipe off the marker. So I can erase like any lines that I want to erase. Because the wrist part is a little bit wide for where the padding is underneath the red buckle weight strap. So those like 3 bars, those could be more narrow. Also, my wrist is quite small, so I have to make it in proportion to that. Otherwise, it'll be like you might not see as much once the glove is on, so I have to adjust it. But yeah, everything's all eyeball. I don't think there's any buckles like this either, so I just have to go in with EVA foam and just put fabric over it. I don't know, I need to figure out where to find matte fabric for the buckle itself. Worst case scenario, it'll become a leather buckle because I do have red leather. I prefer not to do that, but worst case scenario, that's the option. I do have red enamel fabric, but it's very shiny, so it'll be too shiny for that buckle there. But yeah, if I have time, I'll do the matte pink red. But yeah, most of this is going to be all either leather material like the 1mm EVA foam to give it some dimension, and then put the white part on top and things like that. But yeah, never alcohol wipe a varnish desk. Worst mistake I made. Oh no! Yikes. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to alcohol wipe your or spray your like electronics. Just a heads up. I still do my phone. Not good for it. My phone has lasted many years. It's the 11 Pro. It's still kicking. It's still fine. But yeah. Oil will look richer and you'll have more working time to blend remove it, but it'll take longer to dry. Might need to enlist the help of a dryer, the sun. Also takes nastier thinners to thin. As opposed to most acrylics, which should do more. Yeah, I don't think I want to use much thinners for oil. You can't use water because oil based, so I mean, I'm sure Emis already knows that. Hence the explanation. Oh, and then yeah, acrylics. Yeah, those are trying to contemplate, because acrylic we can just like water it down, right? And the oil, if you want to dilute it more, you gotta use thinners. I don't really want to deal with too much extra things. I feel like it's easier to control oil. But yeah, it's like I'm trying to contemplate what to do. But yeah, I can think about that later. So I get the cold glove done. But then again, before I assemble everything, it's a lot easier to paint everything separately. Like each section separately. So before assembling everything, I do have to decide on what to do with the weathering and the paint. I think for time's sake, I might have to go with acrylic. Just because it's such short time till the deadline. Unfortunately. So yeah, maybe acrylic. So don't have to water it down as much to keep some of like the pigment. Maybe I can just look for like a gray acrylic. Or if I want to be fancy, I'll just mix my own. Because I feel like even with black, even if I water it down, I feel like one, it might be too black still, or maybe two, it's just like I have to layer it a lot more times. And I don't think I have the patience to layer it more, so even though it might look better like layering more to get the effect, I think time-wise. Then again, some parts do look quite dark. just get black. I'll just get black acrylic. I'll just get black acrylic. Oh, also, another thing is there's it's like a clear spray over like a coating spray for like paints when you paint, right? Don't use that on a signature. I made the mistake of doing that before. Don't do that because the signature I had blurred, like it blew out. And if I touched it, I probably would have wiped it off. Probably because, like, see, in any coating spray, make sure you look at the contents. I think for the most part, usually it does contain some sort of, I think maybe alcohol or something that like melts off. Disintegrate. I can't English. Dissolve the ink pigment. So be careful. So if you want to protect your signatures, make sure you do a test. Please. If you're painting the metallic looking parts too, you can base coat them with the same black. It'll take fewer layers of the actual metallic acrylic to cover it nicely. Okay, so black and then... Okay. Metallic acrylic would be nice. Yeah, I'm also like considering what to do for the fake metal buckles I'll have to make. Because I was looking at the enamel at the stores and they're not quite metal looking, and there's one that's sort of like very mirror like, but it's too shiny. Because Leo's buckles are a little bit like brushed metal, looks like. And for like some of the stuff to make it brush, I could probably just like sand it, right? It'll take a lot of time. So I should... The priority list is not on the priority. Just make sure I get everything done. I really do wish I had more time. So yeah, I need to figure out how to make the foam look metal. Because the other thing is I can't really paint the foam because I have to get like a sealant. The best thing to do usually is getting plastic dip in the spray, but that means I have to get like the proper mask, like an actual like a gas mask kind of thing, and like really ventilate because it's toxic, and I don't want to deal with anything like toxic like that. So because I don't trust myself. And yeah, so painting is out of the window unless I paint on top of the enamel fabric a little bit, as long as the paint doesn't like get into like any like cracks or grooves. But the only option I can think of is go with one of the enamels and just like paint over a little bit just to give it dimension instead of making it look too matte or flat. I probably won't go with the super shiny one that's like super like shiny metal looking because I think it'll look too unnatural. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Sorry for the triangle part, it does look like it's supposed to be metal, and it does look like 3D printing like marks. I'll probably just get black enamel and just put it on top of like the foam. If I really like want to be meticulous about it, then just get like some like silver markings and just like pretend it's like the scratch highlight, or dig into like the foam a little bit with like cutting some grooves a tiny bit. We'll see how it works out. Just gonna check on something. That's Leo's gloves. I think looks great. Be careful with the spray. You have asthma, right? Yeah, I have asthma. So anything with like aerosols I try to be careful with. And thank you. Gonna work on cleaning up right now, like the details. If the buckles themselves are metal, I might miss. Oh wait, for the brushed metal effect on the buckles, you could maybe dry brush the black paint on them, then sand that back as opposed to sanding the metal itself. Yeah, I think for the buckles I use enamel. I don't know if that will affect if I end up sanding that material. But yeah, dry brushing and black paint would help with the dimensions and make it look like it. But I was thinking about for actual the buckles, the other things for metal, I was thinking about doing the sandpaper and putting like the black acrylic or something on top, so it goes into the grooves of the scratches. I was considering that. Not sure if that's the best option using like acrylic. Should be fine, but yeah. That's what I was considering. Wait, a lot of Leo stuff is really weathered if you like look at it closely. The belt's weathered, the metal's weathered, the gloves are super weathered. It's funny how the jacket's like so pristine, yet the gloves are so like weathered and stuff. Good 9:56 p.m. Susie chat. Good evening, good 9:56 p.m. How much progress say you've done? Like percent? 1. This is all I have! This is all I have! I spent the other time looking at fabric stores trying to find what I need. And like, for the buckles, I went earlier today to look for the buckles at different stores and things like that. Nah. It's too hard. It's not there. Yeah. So the 1% is what you guys see on the screen right now. So yeah. So my priority right now is the gloves and the jacket. Okay, wait, I lied. Wait, now 1%. I do have the jeans. I do have jeans. I do have a white button-up top. I do need to adjust the collar to make it shorter because it's a bit tall when I pop it. And I do have belt. Yeah, so the base is like 20%. If I just went like that, I have boots too. Okay, I have the base, but I don't have any of the details. I don't have the extra seam in the middle for the jeans because I haven't done that yet. But I bought secondhand jeans. And I have I bought secondhand trench coat so I can cut it up and help with the patterning. It is a little bit small, so I have to like give it some allowance, but at least has like the shape. So yes, have those. I don't have long legs, so when I put on the boots, or these particular boots, I have like my own boots that I wear that fits, but these particular ones I bought a while back for Leo cosplay, because I did want to do Leo cosplay quite a while back, but I just never really got to it. And then I was thinking about doing Kuni for this time, but that went out the window because not enough reference and a lot more small details for the design. So yeah, I have to I bought insoles, 5 centimeters. I haven't tried them out yet, but about 5 centimeters insole to put in the boots so that they fold nicely around the ankle. So I hope my feet don't die. But yeah, 5 centimeters so that the boot shape will look nicer when I wear it. And yeah. I bought the nylon strap. Is it nylon? The strap that goes around the boot. And you forgot to make the holes. I do have the punch. And I bought a lighter. I don't know if it would be a good idea. They have a hammer too, for the punch. I need to double check how people did it. I did Google at one point how people made holes in the strap. Usually they use it for like watches, without fraying. And they like magnified their punch. They're really hot so that it like melts through the strap, and then so that it like basically seals the holes so it won't be like fraying everywhere. That again is not number one priority. The worst case scenario, if I don't get to it, it's okay. I'll draw on with marker maybe if I can get away with it. If I can get away with it, if it doesn't look really strange. But ideally, I do want to go like the full way and do it properly, but priority. Focus on the most important parts. Those gloves and the jacket. Also the wig, which I'll need a day or two to style it and cut it. So those three are the most important, absolutely most important things. The leg straps and stuff, like if I don't get to the extra like pouches on the side, it's okay. Also, if I did have the pouches, it doesn't make sense. Wait, hold on. You guys see this? Okay, maybe it does make sense. It somewhat makes sense. The pouch is like here, and the jacket doesn't stick out that much. The pouches are pretty empty, I think. They have to be flexible, as long as they're not like super boxy where like makes the jacket stick out a lot, it'll be fine. Yeah. So third important is probably the black sides, but yeah, my priority are the gloves, jacket, wig first, and then everything else. The boots, I can probably finish it. As long as I have everything I need, I can probably finish it in like maybe like an hour and a half. It also depends on the red line that goes across the boot on the bottom. I thought about using enamel fabric, just lining that part. But then other part of me is like, it might be easier to just paint it. Because the fabric I have is a brighter red, it's not really the right red. But then again, you make sure it's like the right paint that doesn't like crack. So I might actually have to stick to enamel fabric. Possibly. It's hard to find deep red, but yeah. But I think the boot section I can, minus the holes, maybe making the holes in the strap, I can probably finish that in an hour and a half. Maybe with the enamel, if I do enamel around for the red ring, then probably add extra 30 minutes to an hour, because I'm not used to using enamel yet. So maybe 2.5. I'll just say a round up. I'll just say 2.5 for the boots. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing all the pieces you've worked on. Thank you! We'll get to those pieces. I'm so behind. Okay, okay. Panic, not panic. Panic. Alright. I'm going back to this drawing board on the... sketching the gloves. Okay, I can definitely make the buckle smaller, so I'm just gonna erase the sides a little bit and make the whole segment under the buckle for the glove like narrower. Where did my blue maki go? Yeah, maki is basically like Sharpie in Japan. Maki. I have a blue one, so I don't have to like erase every single line. Mate. Also, for the thumb of the glove, I have to cut that out separately so that it can bend properly. So I need to look up how to pattern that out correctly. Part of me just wants to eyeball it. The other part of me is like... might be dangerous to eyeball it. Enamels usually take an hour or so to touch dry. You mean like enamel paint? Or... I have the fabric with like the glue. I was thinking about like doing the glue and like cut the fabric and just lay the fabric across. Oh yeah, heat does help with it. Okay, so yeah, you're probably talking about the rubber fabric then. Yeah, heat. I have a heat gun. Oh, paint. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Haha. Alright. It's a light thing. If I go quiet for a little bit, it's because might be locked in. But I'll still look up at what you guys are writing and stuff. I'm gonna wipe. Actually, I'll blue marker it first. But definitely helps a lot once you're able to like take the pattern off and then just draw directly on it on a flat surface. It makes life so much easier. I'm doing more patterning right now. So figure out the size and shape. I spray myself with the with my alcohol spray. It like ricocheted off of my paper towel into my face. Sorry, jump scare. Wiping off some of the marker. My finger's gonna be all like blue and black from the marker. Q-tips are also very good for using to get erase smaller areas. And getting like in the grooves and stuff. Self-cleaning. Bring it further away from myself. Ah! I got marker all over my white desk. I told myself before stream, I'm like, I should place my cutting mat on my desk. Listen to the little voice in your head of reasoning. It's like when you tell yourself, like, don't put your thing there, you're going to forget about it. And you forget about it. Or like when you're about to do something that will injure yourself. You're like, what are the odds? You like stand on top of the counter or something. And you end up like falling or hurting yourself. It's always like that voice of reason. Oh wait. Oh shoot. It's not coming off. Wait. The voice of reason is always correct. Like 99.9% of the time, guys. And usually I do listen to it. For things like this. But I don't know why I did not this time. Oh, my white desk. Okay, it's coming off. But there's so many grooves in it because it's like supposed to be like what's it called? Carbon fiber? I don't know if it actually is, but really get in the grooves. How do you do, Susie? Hello, hello. I may have gotten permanent marker in the grooves of the desk, and I am struggling to get them out because I did not listen to my voice of reason. Do you guys ever have that? Like when you're about to do something that has some sort of risk to it, and you're like, your head is like, I shouldn't do that. And then, yeah, it ends up being right. This is what I get for using a black desk. Not black desk, a white desk. I used to have a black one. Then I got a new desk when I moved because I wanted to make sure that I was in a brighter space that matched with the white floors and try to do things more like themed or cute. Because I used to basically have my gaming PC, my desk, in my closet. It was dark because there's no windows, and I covered the light because I had to soundproof it. So everything was covered. And then I did put like a lamp in there. So at one point, for a while, I didn't really have a actual like lamp, like a tiny like LED lamp. It's not coming off. My voice of reason. The backsides of cutting mats are good for painting. Don't use the front or the lines will come off when you scrub the paint. Is how I found out. Oh no. Sometimes gotta test it, occasionally just keep it calibrated. Oh lord. Oh lord. Well, I tested it this one time. And now it's not coming off. Guys, my desk. I mean, I usually put a desk mat on it, but still, sometimes I do like having like a clean white desk. Alright, I'll try one more time. If it doesn't come off this time, it's over. I use it different. I use tissue instead of paper towel, since paper towel doesn't get in the grooves. I haven't used a Q-tip, it still wasn't enough though. I don't want to like mess up the paint too much too. No, it's over for my desk. It's pretty bad. It's sort of funny because earlier it's like, guys, I know what works. Secret hack. It's not working at my desk. gonna bother me so much. You see me go on a tangent for like an hour trying to clean my desk instead of getting my actual cosplay done. I don't know why I'm so like paper today. I don't understand what's happening. It's not coming off. Alright. Well, I'll leave it at that for now. It's a memory. Every time I look at it, it reminds myself to listen to my voice of reason. Don't do it. Well then. It's unfortunate. Now I'm sad. No. It is what it is. I do this. Probably a dumb idea. I don't think it'll work. Probably end up like ripping the paint off my table instead. Just watch that be like the voice of reasoning talking, and I rip the paint off my table. I decided to take some paint. Not paint, tape. Oh, wait. Did it? Nope, didn't really do much. Just gonna throw this away. I'll place my mat down. Alright, I'm back here. I have the map placed down, so at least there's something to protect the desk from getting worse. This blue marker is like bleeding a lot more than the black marker. But it's dry from the alcohol. Thing. He's not fully out of this. The more I write on it, the more it's like bleeding. I'll be right back. I'll get Q-tip. I think Q-tip's the safest way for me to erase everything without it getting everywhere. Right, I am back. Thank you for waiting. The blue Sharpie isn't helping very much. I think I have something against blue Sharpies now. Lingering cough. Everything's so asymmetrical right now.
That's okay.
Makes sense. Right, I fixed the dimensions of the bottom part. For the most part. I'm just gonna mirror both sides anyways, so I don't need to make it exactly symmetrical. So I think I'm just going to end up drawing like one side. think the next part will probably be the Knuckles area. Like a acorn. Leo's nails, jacket, immaculate. Leo's gloves, clean yearly with an oil soak. Leo's gloves, oh, what is in place? Oh, okay, I see, I see. But yeah, actually though, like, everything's so clean, even the white part of Leo's jacket. And then the gloves are like, what? What? What happened? I don't want to spend much time patterning, but if you have a clean pattern, it makes everything so much easier afterwards. So like patterning is like a step where it's worth being particular about. Or at least to a certain extent. You see what the other side of the glove and the pinky looks like. I have one. I have a picture. You can see. It's a bit hard to draw on the hand for the red pads. It looks a little cursed right now. For the long red padding area. Also like 3 dimensions. I'm gonna carve it out. foam. I have to get the right shape, not just on the outside, but like above the top part. I don't explain it. I don't explain it. I was also trying to figure out which foam to use for the red knuckle sections. Because I was looking at EVA foam a little bit earlier today in person for like thicker ones. Because I have the thinner ones. And they're very thick, very tough. So I feel like if this were to bend or be like around my knuckle area, it would be very forgiving. But then if I do like a sponge or something, that's too like forgiving, so it won't keep the shape as well. So I need to find something in between. Possibly. Okay. Click on. Oh. I'm questioning why I'm choosing to freehand everything. Actually, no. It makes sense for this particular thing. Almost done though. What side is much shorter than the other side? What happened? Oh, sorry, message late. I moved everybody. Wait. Heading off for tonight. Susan Jack gotta do something early tomorrow. Good night, good night. This doesn't make sense. What's happening? What? Why is Leo's pinky? Okay, so like, you know when you hold your fist, right? Your knuckles go in the diagonal, right? And then like the space between the wrist and your pointer finger knuckle is a lot longer than the space between wrist and the pinky finger knuckle. So what's happening? Why is all the same size for Leo? Wait, what? Because I drew mine all in proportions to like where I bend my finger. I think what happened is they might have kept the white part straight and not curved it with the knuckles. Because look like the red part of the knuckle, the cushiony part, is like leaning over the knuckle of the pinky finger. Because it doesn't match the dimensions of Leo's. What I drew out, because I drew everything according to like my joints. Huh. Wait. But then if I change it up, it would not fit the red circle thingy on the other joint towards the end of the tips of the fingerless glove. Sorry, it's not very descriptive. Could be stretchy mesh tissue. It could be. I guess it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's a good point. Hopefully that's the case. Because the bottom looks still like perpendicular to the triangle, so it's not stretched either. And the pinky one's longer than the pointer finger when you think about it. From the picture. So hopefully it's just a stretching thing. I'll try to not make it too much of a difference. So I might try to even them out a little bit more. It doesn't look as obvious. It's bothering me. I make the first finger less long. I still want to keep relatively to knuckles as much as I can. Let's see what I can do. I did what I could. Hmm. Make it wider. It's okay. It is what it is. Oh, the thumb is its own little island. Thank goodness I marked where the joints were while I was wearing before I cut the whole shape of the tape hand off. Mark your joints, it will save you big time. Okay, where's my disc? Oh, wow. I yeeted that by accident. one minor problem. I realized where it cuts the oh my god, my fingers are all black from all the ink. So yeah, I cut the template off my hand where I would have need to drawn some things for the thumb. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, my fingers, they look like I like... You know, like when you burn toast? Like the edges get brown, like black? It looks like that, but the tips of my fingers. Wait, how's this supposed to go all the way down? What? We gotta figure out the thumb a little bit later. I can't extend it there. Actually, maybe the part I cut was okay. Maybe. Yeah, the thumb pad is a lot longer than others. The Animal Kingdom has taught us anything, it's that thumbs are optional and can come later. What am I gonna do without my opposable thumbs? It's all the way down there. What? Interesting. It's supposed to be a little bit thicker than what I have now, but we just go with... Yeah, I think the thumb has to be adjusted up. It will be sewn on separately. The thumb has an excuse. I think these look a little bigger because they're stretched, maybe? Alright, this looks a little bit cursed now, but it's okay. Just look a little bit cursed for a little bit. Just in time to say goodbye. Oh! Goodbye! Good luck with the cosplay gear. Good night, Susie and Jack. Good night, good night! Alright, just finished like the sketch of it. Took a lot longer than anticipated. But I'll base everything off of these and then I'll... sort of start things up. Let me take a picture of it. It's really, really messy though because I was racing a lot. My apologies in advance. Don't mind me. Don't mind the taping the cutting board down to the paper towel to the desk. It looks so... It looks like I'm writing like some dissection or something. Just gonna send it to myself. One moment. Oh, seems like this is what the seam, so I'll have to cut that with the seam. Wait, that's just a straight... What? Just a straight line.少々お待ちを。今写真撮ったから。あと少しで見せる。見せてあげる。It's very messy right now. But once I cut things out, it'll be clean. I hope. I hope. We need down this. Because I erased so much. Wait. Hit the screen. I disappeared. Okay, there I am. So it's like... It looks really strange right now because I marked where the 3-dimensional cutting will be. So it looks weird. Trust the process. And I'll even out the buckle. There's a little... The tape was warping there. So I couldn't really draw very cleanly. But we generally have it. You see like the lines where it looks like a diamond, like, what is it? Where the... Above the triangle, where those red cushions will go. How to draw the lines to like know where I'll be cutting. But you see what I mean about how it gets bigger and then smaller? It's bothering me so much, but it doesn't make sense for it to be even because... Yeah. The hand is not like that. Unless you want to like make everything else lopsided. I already made it a little bit lopsided on the bottom. Like the space on the bottom of the red cushion to the triangle. Made it a little bit lopsided where the pinky is to like make the cushion not look as small. I might honestly have to extend it a tiny bit more over the knuckle. Worst case scenario, but we'll see. I already have fabric that I don't need. My drafting fabric. So I can draft out the glove and the fit and stuff. And I use my I use paper from my packages for like help with patterning. For like really like scrappy patterning. I think last time for the ears for my Musume cosplay, I used paper from the package, and then I used I can't remember what else to use, but I definitely used the paper from the packaging. I think that might be what's inside the ear, or I used some other scrap item to put inside the ear to make it stand up more. Oh my god, tell me about it. Leo has so many straps. I'm like, can you stop with the straps? I mean, it looks good, but when I'm making it, it's torture. And all the buckles. I think the buckles are what's making me like die on the inside. But the straps itself is just a lot of straps, but they're like all like regular straps, you know, nothing like crazy. So it's pretty easy to sew. But the tiny details. Alright, so we have that. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to sew the glove. I don't want to cut it, but I have to cut it. Alright. I'm gonna sew the glove. No, wait, sorry. I'm jumping behind myself. I'm gonna cut this part, cut the glove apart. The paper one, this tape one. I'm gonna draw on paper. Trace it. Figure out a few things, what to do with the thumb. And then put it on the scrap fabric I have. But to be honest, the wrist part is not the exact shape I need because I just did it really close to my wrist. But the glove, I think... Actually, the glove is made to be close to the wrist, now I think about it. It just has a lot of cushioning. Because it's... At first I thought it was like... has a little bit of gap, but it's actually quite snug. Alright, just kidding. So, I do need to add some allowance because I'm going to add the foam for the cushion. Oh, yeah. But I think for the foam pieces, I can sort of trace those out. I put like a piece of paper on top that's like semi-transparent so I can see and trace for the foam segments. I think what I'm most worried about is like overall glove shape. At first I was like, oh, what if I can find like a glove I can just like repurpose for the pattern itself, but yeah, there are not many options that I would be okay sacrificing. The only thing with my scrap fabric is it's not stretchy like my pleather fabric I have. So it won't be a one-to-one like example of what it'll end up being like, but yeah. I'm just gonna cut this. Wait, cut scissors here. Alright, the fingers are confusing me a little bit. Is I cut in the way where like the seam will be a little bit differently? The seam won't be quite how I want it to be? Because the seam should be in between the fingers, right? I can't cut fabric like that. Wait, what the? I don't explain it, but I really don't explain this. We'll make it work. I'll use scrap fabric and figure that out. Yeah, I'll look up some example patterns online to see if I'm doing things right. I don't feel like doing any sewing tonight because I'm gonna have to set my sewing machine. So I'm gonna not sew for tonight. I'm gonna put this pattern aside for now. And double check how to do the thumb. I'll see if I have any other stretchier fabric that sort of be better for the test sample, but yeah, because the scrap one is really not stretchable at all. Alright. My fingers are... I'm gonna wash my hands. And then, we can work on the pattern for the buckles. So pattern for the buckles. Yeah, so before I go to bed, I want to get the pattern for the buckles finished. We have the overall glove pattern. Just need to do some tweaking. A fine tweaking of things. My brain is not functioning right now. I'm like, what am I trying to say? Okay, so glove, and then we'll do the metal parts that do need to be made with foam. Is there anything else? I do want to seam rep the trench coat that I have for the pattern. I don't know if I'll be able to stay awake for all of that. So we might end after we pattern out the metal pieces, the full metal pieces. But yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands. I'll be back. Also, I realized I forgot to extend the bottom part of the glove because there's like a little bit of a ledge. Because I made the glove a little short, so I might need to extend it a tiny bit. But yeah, I'll be back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. I washed my hands a few times. And I also brought an energy drink, which may or may not be a bad idea. Because there's one energy drink that I did try before that tends to not work for me. And all it does is just like make me feel like my heart is racing versus like any sort of waking up. Versus a different one where if I have that, helps a little bit. But there's one that's been sitting in my fridge for a while because it's like a flavor that like I think only Japan has. So like I'm like I have this drink in my fridge. It's been sitting there. Expires in August. So I might just try like a little bit. I'm not going to drink a lot. I don't like the sweetness of energy drinks very much. Because it's like feels very like thick and strong. That's not like caffeine overdose. That's like only had like a very few sips, not even the whole can. Because I have a thing with my history with caffeine is it doesn't do much on me. It doesn't do much on me. But then later I figured out sort of why. But I mean, apparently I don't know how true it is, but yeah, I remember like in school I tried to take this like I saw like there's this like caffeine chocolate. Because I didn't like coffee. I still don't really like coffee. And I tried it and then felt like my heart was like more like palpitating a little bit. Like it might not actually have been palpitating, but like it was like, you know, you feel like heart's racing, right? I did not like it did not make me feel awake. And then I tried coffee because, you know, everyone's like, I need my cup of coffee so I can go through the day, and like I need my cup of coffee so I can stay up to study. For me, I like try coffee and just do the same thing, like make my heart feel like I'm racing rather than like waking up. I mean, nowadays, I mean not really recent, like a few years back, if I have like a little bit like the coffee that's like really watered down, like really like milky coffee, then that helps me a little bit. I don't know if it's placebo or not, but help me a little bit. But if I have like, I do feel like my tolerance to caffeine is a little bit better. Like if I try like a little bit of like caffeine and things like that, it's not as bad. But for a while, my caffeine that I would get that would like help me a little bit, that wouldn't leave bad side effect for me, it was Dr. Pepper. Because Dr. Pepper does have some it does have some caffeine in it. Like sodas, some of them do. It's not a lot. But yeah, I'm not gonna play with caffeine pills. Because I already get bad side effects with things that are caffeinated, and even like caffeinated chocolate. I'm not gonna play with that. Oh, just in case. For now, for now. Yeah. I even tried like black coffee and like it's like, oh maybe it's the sugar, but yeah. But I am more I can tolerate it better now than I did before. That's all I can say. Before it was really anything caffeinated. Yeah, which is like not wake me up. Just made me feel sick. And yeah, so like the one brand I can drink when like I'm desperate, and it doesn't make me feel like my heart palpitating at all, especially like these days. But I rarely do drink energy drinks, and if I do, usually it's, I don't finish the whole thing. It's like a little, yeah, I can't finish the whole thing. It's very rare if I finish it. But yeah. So I need to try a little bit, but I'm a little bit scared. But if it's just a sip, it's not bad. I might just do it slowly, gradually. Yeah, it's nothing that will send me to hospital or anything. It's just like it makes you feel very like uneasy and like my heart's racing, but then not wake up, kind of not like awake from like what most people feel. Yeah, for the longest time, I've always been like that. My brother is messaging me. No, it's not my sister messaging me. My siblings are messaging me. They messaged me about Pokemon merch. 30th anniversary Pokemon merch. Oh my god. I have a thing about like... You know how a lot of places are basically making you gacha for anything you want these days? Like they're doing it with like... bottles? And like cups and stuff? I miss when you can just choose what you want to buy. But the thing is, well, even when the blind box, that's called blind boxes. Even when the blind boxes, like, it's all the same price, right? The same price then of what you would if you bought it before in the past. The ones you want. I think it's getting like a bit excessive. Like for like the cheaper items, right? But if it's like a bigger item, you know, it's not cheap. If you want to get one you want, you don't want to keep buying. I feel like that also like I don't know, encourages scalpers too a little bit. But then you can just resell it for like the popular ones that people want. Because the other day I saw this like Hamtaro thing. I was like, oh, that's so cute. And then I looked at it. It was like 1,000 something yen. And it was a blind box. I'm like, what if I get Boss? I mean, I do like Boss, but like I'm more of a like a Penelope, Hamtaro, he's like Oxnard, Cappy kind of person. I was like, I can't risk it. I'll have the gacha luck. I don't want to risk it. And then you're like, once you have the thing, you're like, what do I do? What do I do with it? It's a whole 1,000 yen. To me, 1,000 yen is like $10. Even though realistically, it's like what, $6 USD now? 6.5? Somewhere around there, approximately, I think. But to me, 1,000 yen is like 10 bucks. But then again, also, I don't know how everything is in the States for like cost-wise. So maybe like 10 bucks in the States might be like not that much now. I don't know. Because I haven't been to the States in like, what, 2 years, I think? 630? I'm scared of America now. The prices in America. My family's like, you should come visit. And I'm just like, I can't afford this, the US right now. It's so scary compared to the yen, because yeah, I've been in Japan for I think 8 years. So yeah, I visited back home a few times during then, but imagine like going back to your home country and everything is like plus, I don't know, almost 50%. You're paying almost like what, 40% more for everything. It's terrifying. I can't go home, guys. I can't go back. I do want to go. I really want to go to Las Vegas. And I do like want to go back, see my family and stuff like that. But that is a dream for now. I was lurking, but I'm gonna be heading out and sleep. Still got some OJT duties tomorrow. Have a good stream, good stream, Sissy. Thank you. Have a good day tomorrow. Rest well. Plus twice as much in USD or more for some things than what you remember. Yeah, that's what I'm scared about. Because I heard everything's more expensive. I don't know by how much. So basically, yeah, it would be, and then paying for like a tip and things like that. It's like paying, yeah, at least twice everything, like double. Because in Japan you don't have to tip, and actually don't want you to tip in majority of places, like restaurants and stuff. It will give it back to you. I'll lurk on my phone a bit while I cook. Hey, cook safe. Don't burn yourself. Don't cut your finger. Be careful. But yeah, I love the blind box obsession. I can't. I can't. I fell into it a little bit, but not that bad. The only blind box I like really sometimes do, seldomly do, when I can get my hands on them, is Lulu the Piggy. It's a pig. And their dim sum collection is really, really cute. I've been trying to get the teapot one, but I have doubles of my what's it called? Am I forgetting? My brain's forgetting what it's called. The candy fruit. I'm forgetting what it's called. But yeah, the candy fruit, and I have 2 of the Luro, which braised pork. And I was like, what am I going to do with the extra one? What am I going to do with the extra one? Because I got unlucky pulling doubles. But yeah, once I pulled the doubles, I was like, no more. I have a limit. But yeah. Because they're not... Yeah, it's a good significant amount. It's just not like, you know, like the gacha and like, they get with the capsules. There's more in the line. But it's more quality, I get it. It is more quality that you're paying for. But then once it gets offhand and everything becomes blind box, when it doesn't really need to be, it's a little bit scary. But yeah. I mean, sure, there's like pros and cons to it, but that's just my personal opinion at the moment. I do feel like it gets getting out of hand a little bit. But yeah. Consumerism. I'm gonna use a piece of cardboard I have from my dollar store mini scissors I bought earlier. It's the shape of a rabbit. It's really cute. Okay. The next one is... Let me put up the reference for you guys to see. Yeah, like... Oh, these look so different. think there's 2 versions of the clasp I have to make. There's so many. Oh, there I go. I'm hidden. Alright. I am back. And then there is it's actually quite thick. Wait. I think I have another angle of it. You see how like thick it is here? Like a hook. It's also like a reference. Let me pull up the reference sheet. Reference sheet. Actually, maybe that's too much detail. Yeah, we'll just stick to this for now. Yeah, for the glove, I can focus on the black base first, and then I'll put like all the other parts. I'll start with like the white segments on top, and then I can do the cushion stuff so I can see the actual. Wait a second. In the sketch for this design, one glove has like a belt buckle, and the other glove has the little plastic clasp that we drew earlier, right? But I think in the end, in the 3D, in the actual final one, the gloves are both the same. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of both gloves. I don't remember seeing a belt buckle for one of them. But in the design sketch, it has it. So detailed. People who design such detailed things. Big respect. But also, I'm in pain making the cosplay, but crazy cool details. Alright, let me put this aside for now. So we have to make the rivet, the metal rivet, because I could not find that anywhere. And the middle metal clasp. I'm not gonna make it how it's supposed to be made, because it's supposed to like separate so it can like hook over the hook, right? But this is gonna be made out of foam, so we're not gonna do that. Apparently, the Little Boss Rainbow Mountain coffees in Japan have 110 milligrams of caffeine each. Some mornings I chug 4. Oh, story time. I had 2 coffees because I was so tired. I was desperate to stay awake because I was literally about to fall asleep standing up. And I was like, oh, maybe try these red cans. I don't know if it was the raw food I ate the day before, which could be, or the coffees, or both combined. That was fine after I had the raw food. It was supposed to be raw, it's sashimi. But then I all of a sudden I felt really sick. Like maybe late afternoon? Early evening or so, I think, the next day. So it took quite amount of hours for me to feel sick. I ended up feeling like so nauseous and dizzy at the same time. It was really bad. It was a really bad feeling. I ended up making rainbows. I'll say it that way. Ended up making rainbows. It was not fun, but it was awful because I was traveling. So I wasn't like in the comfort of my home, right? So I was like... And like, it's like feeling like really nauseous and like car sick feeling. Like really, really bad. But yeah, I don't know if because I had 2 cans of coffee because I was desperate and I was like, okay, I'll just try it. I don't think I got that jittery. It had sugar in it. But yeah, I was like really like I'm going to fall asleep on the spot. So like I had to try something, and unfortunately that was not the right thing for me. But yeah, I don't know if it's the mix of both or just bad sashimi the night before. And then I got home. I think I had body aches for like a day, I think. Can't remember. But yeah. Because I was like, oh, what if it's food poisoning? But I had like body aches and rainbow. That one time. I don't know. But anyways, I stay away from that. I mean, drinking 2, that's a lot for me. I think I drank 2 in their short span because I was really, really like tired. That could be it too. Because usually if I drink, like, I only drink up to 1 can if like the really like the milky one. That doesn't have much coffee in it. But the one I had that time was a lot more coffee. Yeah, no rainbow. Yeah, that was not fun. Not fun at all. But yeah, so that's why I'm a little bit more careful about certain caffeine. But it's really strange because like yeah, some caffeine I don't react to as bad, and then some just I react badly to. The belts, I'm going to make it with EVA foam. And then I'm just going to put G10. And then put enamel fabric over it. I might need to use some paint to give it some dimension a little bit and give it more of the metal look. But I'm trying to figure it out because I will use real metal D-ring, and I'm not sure what the official name for the square one is. Square ring, question mark? So I'll probably have to sand down both of them to make it less shiny so it won't be as different from the buckle itself. They all look like brushed metal, so yeah, there might be obvious difference to a certain extent, but I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. Also, I'll reinforce the back of the foam with... I tried looking up other options how to reinforce it. I thought about one option is the brooch pins. I thought about safety pin, but safety pin, if that pops open, I'll be stabbed by the pin. Because it'd be tugged at, right? It'd be pulled if I move around too much. Probably won't, because I think the vest is not meant to be like, you know, tight anyways. I thought about doing like a hook, like iron hook, but I'm worried about if I, let's say, were to like punch over and lean over, it basically would like push the metal together and unhook itself because it doesn't have tension anymore. Alright, the metal, yeah, if it gets rusty, right? Hopefully it doesn't get rusty. As long as it doesn't get rusty, it's fine. If it's a brooch pin, it's made to go on. So as long as don't get it wet and make it rust, my shirt would be okay. I won't wear this cosplay a super ton or dance when in it, I don't think. I don't think I would. So should be okay. But yeah, at least something metal that if it tugs, it will be stopped by them, like something heavy, like hard. And won't stretch out the foam or rip it. So that's what I'm considering. I was looking at. Worst case scenario, but also like brooch pins are a lot easier to like clip and unclip so that I can take it off. But yeah, I tried looking at other options, but that seemed like the best option at the moment. But yeah. And I don't want to do anything that I have to like... I thought about like clasps where I can just like push it together and, you know, like click. But I don't want to do anything that makes me have to push on the foam. So I don't like mess up anything. But yeah, I think that's the current... I feel like there's definitely is a better option, but for now, that's what I'm thinking about. Or just get really like tough wire and just put it behind the foam and like put a ledge or I can't English anymore. I can't language at all. Valley valley to put the wire in behind the foam so it doesn't stick out. But yeah, I have to make sure all the tension's on the wire. It has to be like a strong wire too. There's nothing, I don't want the metal buckle to be too heavy because I don't want it risk sagging. I mean, then again, the straps are pretty close to the jacket itself. It's sewn pretty close, so probably won't be much of a problem. It's more of a problem when the strap sticks out and it's not like sewn so closely to the actual like item. Well, yeah. But yeah, for now, first I'll just make the foam part and then I'll figure out the rest of the logistics afterwards. Yeah. That's my thoughts. Around 2.75-ish? $2.5. Maybe I should make it 2.5 so it's easier. I'll just get my 2.5 height with maybe 4? 2.5 by 4? Question mark? I might need to math out some things. Because the D-ring, I could probably get, let's say, like 30 millimeters for the inside. The strap can be 2.5. And then for the other ring can be 30 millimeters. I think 2.5 works because it'll be the same. It's basically the same height as a strap. If I do 2.5 for the strap, 2.5 height for the metal part. And then for the rivet section, that looks like there's not as much gap in between where it touches the like the edge of the inside edges of the square ring. So that's probably like a 30 millimeter. It's already bigger than the buckle. So it's like 30 millimeter, 25 millimeter, and then 30 millimeter D-ring. Alright, those are the measurements that I'm making up. I am writing it down. So 30. $40, $25, and then the 30 mm. Aloha, Susie. Aloha. Bye. I think 2.5 might actually be a little bit big. I don't know. Or sketch it out and figure it out. I can cut it out and just see. I guess the edge of the hole is around 2 half point. I don't know where to put my straight ruler. So I'm using my unbendy one I use for sewing, measuring like circumference of my arm or things like that. This one needs like a straight ruler. I have my cutting board thing, but I taped it to my, it has like measurements on it, but I taped it to my table. It doesn't look quite right. I might have to eyeball it. Is it really at the halfway point? Maybe 2 centimeters. Makes more sense. Or to something else. .5 divided by 3. 7.5? No, wait. No! No, that's the foot. Wait. Hold on. 25 divided by 3. 21 divided by 3, 7. 8 times 3. 24. 8.25-ish. I mean, it has to be 0.8 millimeters, approximately. For the height of the... I don't explain it. Surrounding the hole. And then the line. See that like one strip of metal to the right of the hole? That's probably like 0.8 something. If I do 2.5, I mean if I do 25 millimeters, that's the height. Thank you, 0.833. I am getting tired. I've been tired for the past week. For being sick. I guess it may be time to sacrifice. Take the risk of the energy drink that's staring at me on my desk. 2 a.m. energy drink game remove. That's probably a really bad idea to do. I bought an exact line. But what I should have gotten was a ruler. His X-Acto knife is not cutting. It is cutting, but it's like probably like a very thin piece of cardboard. Like just for like the back. Or I meant more to cut paper. This is a new X-Acto knife, but because made from the dollar store, it's meant for paper, not for anything thicker than 2 paper sheets. This cardboard is like maybe like 4? 3, 4 thickness of regular printer paper. So probably meant for like thinner things, I guess. English dimensions look off. It would be easier if I just traced on my PC monitor. But I know that would not go well. I should just like put it on my tablet and just trace it like I was doing for Kuni's stuff before I gave up. That would make everything a lot easier, wouldn't it? Probably! I wouldn't even have to measure because everything already would be within dimensions. Because it would just be like traced on my iPad. I think I'll do that. I think my brain wasn't braining. Yeah, I think I shall do that, and then everything will be a lot easier that way. Why do I make things more difficult when it doesn't need to be? Oh yeah, and this is one too. It's okay. I forgot the strat. As long as I know the thickness of the belt, which I know I want this to be 2.5. 2.5, not 2.5. 2.5 centimeters, technically. 25 millimeters. And then just match it up with the ruler on my tablet and then just trace the outline of the buckle, and then there it is. And same for this. I mean, it'd be like a little bit different because it's a little bit like not straight on, but... That'll be done in like 5 minutes. I think that's what I will do. Because as long as everything in proportion, then it's fine. Versus measuring everything. That's why I'm so particularly measuring, just to make sure I have the proportions right. It looks like Domo. Well, I found the strap. I probably need a better X-Acto knife for the foam. I'll figure that out. How many millimeters would this thickness be? 3? Let me see. It'd probably be like 3 millimeters to 5 millimeters thickness. It does look like a little face. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, probably next time I have to speedrun everything. I spent too much time focusing on details and doing the harder way when it doesn't need to be that difficult. I'm getting a little sleepy. I think I'm giving up on my energy drink arc. Probably won't be a good idea at this hour since I have to wake up tomorrow. Alright, my tasks for tomorrow is finish patterning these middle clasps with my tablet, and I want to do it tonight, but I think I'm starting to feel the sleepiness. So finish patterning these. I do need to buy the rings and hope they arrive on time. Because I went to so many stores and they have the sizes I need. Or they're like an arm and a leg. But... and not even exactly what I needed. Like it was close, but not even exactly what I needed for arm and a leg. So... yeah, I might have to hope and pray it arrives on time. Otherwise... I might have to lose an arm and a leg. And just like, yeah, go to the shop. I hope that won't be the case, so yeah. Yeah, I keep it at 30 milliliters for the opening for both. Alright, so yeah. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow because I do have some project work that I need to do. So I won't finish until quite late. Then Tuesday? Maybe... it's a maybe. Since I have Tuesday night open. Wednesday, I don't think I can. Thursday? Probably, maybe? Also depends if I stream it, like if I be locked in. I think I would stream Tuesday. Oh, for I'll let you guys know though. Because I realize I sometimes go on story tangents. But also, I'm held accountable for making sure at least get like some things done. And you guys have good advice and ideas too. It's fun. Just talk with everybody. They'll be like being like all alone in my room, just like hiding in the dark corners, like trying to figure out mathematics and overthinking myself. Oh yeah, another side story I just remembered earlier, and also reminded me again earlier about like when someone mentioned like my asthma. So like it's getting hotter, right? Before my last story before I head off. So Brain is processing. I am tired. Okay. Ever since I got sick, I've been really like out of it. I am so sorry. So yeah, since it's getting hotter, people are using the cooling wipes for their body. It's very common in Japan. It's sort of, I think it's sort of like menthol. Like called like susu. Like susu is like the soothing feeling, like the cooling feeling, like susu. And so when people use some of it, if it's really strong, I have a hard time like breathing. And I did tell like I told Mio because so Mio, my friend Mio, I was in a group idol group with some of them changed their stage names, so I'm trying to say like what should I say, with multiple members, and then with Mio, she was the red member. She like use the wipes quite often after lives and stuff, to keep like cool. You know, people do it to keep cool, or you know, after you perform and things like that. So you just feel like refreshed, right? And I brought it up one point. I was like, oh, I was like, it's sometimes those sheets make it a little bit difficult for me to breathe. And then I think I asked like, oh yeah, I think I mentioned it's like, oh, like you can totally use it. It's fine. Whenever you use it, just let me know and I can ahead of time, and I can like leave the room or distance myself, or like go somewhere that's like won't trigger my asthma a little bit more, and this way you can like still use, you know, the wipes and stuff like that. And she was like really nice about it, and she remembered every time she is about to take a wipe, she always asks me, she's like, oh, I'm going to use it, or like just not like just tell me, it's like, oh, I'm going to use it, just let you know. I was like, oh, okay. And like even sometimes I forget, and then she'll mention, she's like, oh, I'm going to use it. I was like, oh, thank you. And like it was so nice, the fact that she remembered every time and would like mention it to me, because usually for those kind of things I feel bad to like, I don't want people to like accommodate for me, you know what I mean? But then again, because backstage is so tight, there's like sometimes nowhere to run, nowhere to go, or like it's really hard to like move around or anything like that. And just like if you're overwhelmed too by like so many people and like memorizing set list, or like a lot of changes made suddenly for like the lineup for the day or something, you have to memorize everything, right? And then having that on top can be very like stressful, right? So like I only mention it once because I don't want to be that person to be like, oh, like reminding them every time, you know. So I only mentioned it once, and she remembered every time. I only mentioned it once about it, and yeah, I was like moved. Yeah, she's really nice. All the members are really kind. But yeah, because I remember I mentioned something like that before. I was like, oh, I feel comfortable, but I didn't want to sound like I'm complaining, so I was like, oh, it's like just mention like softly, like sometimes my asthma sort of acts up with it, with this, and then, you know, usually people will just sort of like forget about it or don't really think much about it, because, you know, it's like not something you put like, you're not like, I'm not like, oh, I'm going to die, but you know, it's uncomfortable kind of thing, right? So a lot of people like tend to forget or like not think much about it, which I don't blame them, because it's like, yeah, it's like a thing that like the way like I mention it, it's like just let you know, or like I just mentioned like offhand a little bit, like, oh, like just like sometimes it make me hard to breathe, but I try like not to do it in a way that makes them feel bad about it, you know, or like feel like they can't use it, or make it feel like they have to, like, you know, don't want to sound like I'm complaining. It's like, yeah, things like that, you know. But yeah, when she like remembered that and like really like understood, I was really thankful. Yeah, she takes everyone seriously. Yeah. Like when people mention anything, like she takes it, like understands it and like takes the word or what is said. The other members also mention it too if they use a strong one. I think Mio's one in particular tend to be stronger, so it tend to like trigger my breathing a little bit. Like for a while I was like, oh, like maybe like it's just me or like I'm overreacting a little bit. Apparently this thing, asthma can get triggered by menthol, because even like for like salon pass, that kind of thing, like if it's on my neck, I think one time I had to put it on my neck because my doctor told me to or something, and or like on my shoulder, somewhere like near my face, and I really didn't like it because it made it more difficult to breathe. Also my skin has a bad reaction to it, so the cooling wipes, it starts to feel like it's burning, and then for like a while, and then turn red too and get really irritated my skin. So the majority of the time, like 95% of the time, anything with like menthol like that tends to make me get like very irritated. Yeah, Vicks Vapor Rub, I don't put it near me, or like at least on me. My brother just stuck it up his nose basically. I had a Vicks Vapor Rub at one point. It was like gifted to me, but then I was like a little scared to use it because of the menthol. But like if I just like maybe like I don't think I tried to breathe it in through my nose, but like I knew definitely I would not rub it. You have somebody like rub it under your nose or something, or like you're like rubbing your skin. I get too scared to do that. I mean, like there's also like chapstick sometimes that has like a sort of like menthol cooling thing, and I just don't like the feeling because I feel like it's burning, and then also like it's really close to where I breathe. So I don't like it, but like on my lips the burning sensation usually goes away after a little bit, but for the wipes it really like I get really irritated. Like my skin gets really irritated and turn red and I feel like it's burning for like minutes on end. So I think it depends on what it is. And it's like Salon Pass, I can put on my skin. It won't make like it feel like it's like as bad a reaction as the wipes, but I can't put it near my face because when I breathe it in, it sort of like makes it very uncomfortable. But yeah, so at that timing I had it, and then my brother came to visit and he got sick, and then he's like, do you have anything that helped me? And I was like, I have Vapor Rub. He just takes it. It's like every few hours he's like sticking up his nose. I don't think he's like literally sticking up his nose. Maybe he was, I can't remember exactly, but he was really like, he used a lot. So yeah, yeah, that's I was supposed to go on your chest. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't think that's a little scary for me. I get my chest and throat if I'm really sick, but I don't get really sick very much, so I haven't used it in a long time. Ah, I see. But yeah, it saved my brother. He was very happy with it. But yeah, I felt bad for him. He was really like sick, and just like traveling is like not good timing. Yeah. So that's the story. Me and menthol stuff and Mio. I messaged her the other day. We're trying to figure out like how to like when to meet up because both of us been like busy, and like last time we were about to like reschedule time to meet up. Unfortunately she got sick. And also my other friend, my senpai, we were supposed to meet up, but he also got sick. A lot of people are getting sick at different timing. But yeah, and then it's like, oh yeah, I can make time for this month. But then I got sick. I had a lot of projects in the beginning of the month. where like wouldn't get home till like past midnight or midnight, past midnight around there, and leave in the morning. I'd wake up early morning. It was a lot. It was a good project too. A lot of cool people, and yeah. So that was that, and then right after like that, I got like sick and yeah. So his messenger was like, maybe later, maybe free later, May. Yeah, because we're both like, oh, you want to see each other. Also, it's one of our former members' birthday lives coming up. So we're also talking about that too. I won't be... I think, when is it? Is it... It's not today. I think it's this week, I'm pretty sure, I think. But yeah. I don't think it's a good idea for me to go to a live house. If it's like early this week. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, because I'll have Tuesday open. Tuesday and Thursday open anyways. I need to finish the cosplay too. But yeah. Did it already happen? Maybe that's what it was. Because I remember I wrote her a card. I need to double check. It's never really done anything for me when I'm sick, just burns. Oh. Wait, really? Wait. Her group is disbanding? No! I need to reach out to her. Oh, I saw the photos of flower stand. Oh, okay, so she did have it. I don't know why X is not showing me her posts recently. For a while it was showing me a lot and now I like it. And the other member is really funny. She would just like all of my posts. I saved this my last story, but I'm going tangent. I need to go to bed. But yeah, she was just like randomly like a lot of my X posts like randomly all in succession, like 15 or like 10 all at once. I just opened my like notifications like, oh, this member like this member like this member like 15 posts or something. She's so silly. I need to reach out to her, see when her last live is, and if that's the case. Because I want to go. Oh! It happened already? Wait, yesterday! No, not yesterday. 最後のやつ is 25th, I think. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is not the live though. Wait. It was yesterday. I didn't get to see her live. I keep telling myself I want to go see and then have it. Because usually I try to go to like these like big lives for my friends. Oh yeah, and also for Heidi's live. I wanted to go, but I got sick. I get sick at the worst timings. I need to message her to follow up, see how she's doing. I also messaged the other member the other day too. Yeah, so I keep contact with them. They're all very, very wonderful people. Sometimes algorithm X, it's not very easy to see people. I should go to the following tab. That's my fault for not going to following tab. But usually I just forget that exists and go for you since my friends also show up on it. Usually, but recently, yeah, I haven't really seen as much on there. No, I don't think I'm participating Heidi's birthday live. If there's anything though, I will let you guys know. I swap back to just people I follow occasionally because it won't show them all the time. That makes sense. But yeah, I didn't know. Also today was busy. But the other day I slept in because I was recovering. If I wasn't sick, if I didn't get sick, I mean, I mostly recovered. I had a really bad coughing fit this morning though. But I was very much better later in the day. But yeah, getting sick really throws everything off. Like, I feel like I can't do anything. And then I'm just like out of it for like a good extra week after I get better. Okay, I'll go for reals now. It's almost 3. Oh, recently I've been listening to this YouTube video that helps me fall asleep. It works. I'll talk about it next time. But a lot of times I do have trouble falling asleep when I'm just lying on the bed. But this helps so much. But yeah, next time I'll talk about it. Remind me so I can share with you guys as well in case anybody has trouble sleeping. But yeah, I'm so happy I found something. Usually I'm very like not suspicious, like don't really believe in like certain like sleep specific videos. I mean, if it's like white noise then maybe, but like yeah, there's actually like help. But yeah, so quality sleep has been a lot better than usually. But I still get nightmares and very busy dreams, which I wake up very tired. That's the other problem. So, need to figure that problem out, but yeah. Other than that, I've been knocking out quicker. Okay, well, I go in for reals. Part 10. Thank you guys! See you next time, maybe Tuesday. We'll see how everything goes. Thank you. Bye bye. Have a good day, afternoon, night, morning, and see you guys next time. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oyasumi. Oyasumi. Good night. Sleep tight, Susan, guys. Good night. Good night, Susie. Rest well. Good night. Good night. We all have good sleep. No nightmares or busy dreams. And I hope I don't have any nightmares or busy dreams tonight. Okay, bye bye.